you know, things like that. And people donate for mods. But if, you know, also for Valheim. I mean, you can't get mods through Steam for Valheim yet, which, seriously, I wish they would allow that. It would make it so much easier for Steam players, since it was only put out through Steam. Doesn't make sense that you put a game through Steam, but you haven't opened it up for other mods for Steam, through Steam. People have to go look on, you know, for another website for mods for the game. And I'm sure there's mods for, I know there's mods for Conan that's not on Steam, which I might look into. Unfortunately, I don't know if G-Portal supports that. Most of their stuff goes through Steam. I'll have to figure that one out. And also for Arc. See, I know there's more out there. I just don't know where to find them. And stuff like that. Or don't know where to find that one. But yeah. So anyway, hey, I might ask the creator of the map for Nordheim to see if he's willing to do one to show people how to use the new engine. That way people can do things on their own. Ah, there it goes. And it kicked me out. It does, like I said, it does do that too. And I don't know why I'm hearing noises like something connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. It shouldn't. I shouldn't be hearing that throughout all my games. I don't know what's connecting and what's disconnecting. Nothing is, you know, my headphones in right, things like that. Nothing should be connecting and disconnecting. I'm drinking coffee with, oh, it's that time of year again. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not quite that time of year, but I buy it early anyway. Coffee with peppermint creamer. They need to leave peppermint creamer out year round. Seriously. I mean, it's one, and they're not doing it for Christmas this year. And that's irritating. They're also, like last year they put out caramel instead of pumpkin. And we had people that, well, we already had caramel. We didn't need a special apple, whatever caramel it was. It was stupid. They should have left it pumpkin spice. People wanted the cinnamon and stuff. Some of us brought in our own, made our own stuff. As far as if someone asked for it, we would make it. So yeah, we when I was working at McDonald's before COVID hit, yeah, we did a lot of, you know, specialty stuff. We knew how to do it. Someone asked for something special, we could do it. If a store says, "Oh, we can't do that," yeah, you can. You can add extra, charge for extra syrup, and then add it. The lady that went off on a McDonald's, she shouldn't have gone off on her, but when the girl told her, "No, we can't make the special slushies that we usually had," not the not the ones from the machine, as far as, you know, the ices, the Coke and the cherry ices. Those are, you know, set in stone. But the ones we can make at the in the other maker, you know, the blue, the cherry, you know, the blue raspberry, the, you know, whatnot. Those are just individual syrups. They don't get added into the machine. All the machine does is provide ice, and then blends it together into the ice. Which I don't know why the McDonald's person told her, oh, we can't do that. Yeah, you can. I've done it myself for customers. If someone wants extra syrup for different flavors, you can do that. Like, seriously, that just blew my mind. I'm like, I went, how long had that person been there, and what is her owners or stuff telling her if it was a franchise? Corporate, you know, normally doesn't care. But franchisors who own these stores do care, as far as cost. Now, all they had to do was say, okay, we can do that, but it's going to cost for the extra syrup. And if she was, you know, she paid for the extra syrup, she should have gotten the extra syrups mixed together in what she wanted. I mean, that just literally blows my mind. And if someone, I mean, personally for us at my store, even when we went franchised a few years back, we would do it anyway. Sometimes we wouldn't even charge for the extra syrup. I mean, but if someone, like, extra shot of espresso, you can add that in there. You just do the extra shot of espresso before you make the item. Or the mocha or whatever it is. You hit extra, I mean, there's a whole panel. You can change on, you know, push and stuff like that. If they want extra milk or extra steam, you can do that. Like, dude, people, don't you know how, I mean, literally the person who said, no, we can't do that, obviously wasn't trained on the machines properly to know how to do stuff. Like, that just blows my mind. I'm like, I can run all those machines and all that. I was running all those machines, the fry station, running the food. Like, basically running the food means putting it in a bag and delivering it to the front counter or out to the drive-thru person. Because I was the drive-thru person. But I was also delivering to the front counter for pickups, bagging for DoorDash and Uber, and getting that ready, and running back cash when front cash, and dishes and prep. I was doing all of that myself, sometimes by myself, while someone was on the table making food and someone was on the grill. You know, I mean, sometimes it was a little bit of maintenance with doing some laundry for, you know, the towels that we had to use for sanitation. So, yeah. I was the only one besides the managers that could do almost everything. I could almost do everything. Managers are supposed to know how to do everything. Be on the table and run the grill. I refused to run the grill, and I refused to be on the table. That's why I didn't want to be a manager. There was a point where I did, before it became franchised. But before it became franchised, I wanted to be a manager. I was willing to be a manager, but to be a manager, you had to run the grill and the table. I didn't want to do either, because one, I'm short. I'm short as hell. I can't reach across that grill without getting burned. Table, I wouldn't mind if I was on the other side. but most of the time we used the side that was closest to the grill. But I could do everything. I could run both fryers. I mean, I could do everything. Except for those 2 items. So, yeah. I mean, and people who complain about McDonald's ice cream machine, like, sometimes, yes, it would break down. But a lot of times, especially in the mornings, no. There's a cleaning process, and it tells you when to clean the machine. And if we're cleaning the machine and we tell you it's not available right now, don't assume it's broken. It's a long process to clean that machine. It takes several hours. It's not like push a button and you're done. No. And then it has to, once you put the new ice cream in it, then it has to first heat up that ice cream and then go into freeze mode. And that takes a few more hours. The person who cleans the machine has to be there early to clean that machine. They have to do it starting, around 6 a.m. in the morning. And it only takes about an hour and a half for it to go through heat mode, and then a couple of hours to go through freeze mode. So by 10:30, it's ready. Sometimes 11. It depends on how soon they got it done. Then there's times in the morning, between cleanings, we don't shut off. It goes into heat mode on its own at a certain time of day, which is usually around 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Usually 6:30, something like that, or 5 something, in the morning. And then it takes a couple of hours, because what it's doing is it's pasteurizing it so that there's no bacteria in that ice cream. And it does that every day. So it did restart. What the hell? I thought anyway, so yeah. Don't always assume it's always broken, because it's not. We kept ours mostly in tip-top shape. There are other stores where it got so much use and so many issues, and they're so old that yes, they would break down more often. Now there are other stores around the country that got new ones and special flavors, not just the one flavor, and had to add in the chocolate syrup and stuff like that to it for shakes. For some things, for the ice cream machines, even if we can serve ice cream, not all the time can we serve shakes, because they're 2 separate sections of the same machine. Sometimes it's the shake section that breaks down, and that's could be the pipes or the pump for the flavors. Sometimes we run out of a certain flavor. If we say, well, we can't serve chocolate shakes, we can serve vanilla or, strawberry. We can do that. If we can't, Anyway. Okay. But don't always assume just because the shakes side isn't working that we can't serve ice cream. Now, if we can't serve ice cream, that means we can't serve the shake side either. So, yeah. Oh, hell. Did I get... hell. To do that, I have to go... I'm getting stuck here. So, I'm going to have to go do this. I'm going to have to... go into a certain mode so I can do this without you guys seeing me. Okay. Okay, it corrected itself. Okay. Alright. I need to go check something on the other side of the map. Baby! Another baby. Yeah, come on, come on. Come on. There's another baby over there. Come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here. I'll take all y'all on. I take all y'all on. Oh yeah. Come on, come on. I love this mod. Giving me two-handers. Oh, that's just awesomeness. Yeah, come here, come here. Baby run. But anyway. So, I think it's funny that the FBI is looking into it. That's just too funny. Yeah, come here, come here. Like I said, I can't always, as far as, you know, I can't always vouch for other locations on how well they keep theirs up. It is an expensive piece of equipment. So if franchisors are not keeping theirs, you know, up to date and maintained, yeah, they're gonna have issues. And if it's been, whoops. Oh wow. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, if it's found out that that certain managers aren't keeping their equipment maintained, McDonald's is going to take, action against the owners. Not managers, but owners of the franchisees. Why do these guys, pick up on me and the other... there they go. But yeah, if it's found out certain owners aren't keeping their equipment maintained, even if they have the money, because they have to have $1 million plus to even own a franchise, plus take the over $300,000 it takes to go through the owner's classes to own and maintain a franchise. So yeah, you've got to have a lot of money just to even have a franchise. And if you own one, yeah, COVID hit really hard last year for the franchise owners. They weren't making what they should have. But as far as this is an interesting place to build. But anyway, like I was trying to say. Oh, we're back at the starting area. That's where I was. I had no idea there was a chest up here. I did not know that. Here I was passing right by it. Anyway, so the owner of my franchise, she owns 4 in Indianapolis, given to her by her father when her father moved down to Texas, and he's got several down in Texas, Dallas right now. She got those 4, took the profits from those, and went out and she paid for the classes, or she had the money for the classes I think her daddy paid for that, for her to take the classes when he moved. Well, or she took the profits from those and went and took the classes. Then spent more profit to buy first hours. We were the 5th one that she owned, because of the other 4 were already hers from her daddy. And then she took our profits instead of fixing what we needed fixed. She took the profits from our store and went off and bought 3 others before she even decided to fix ours. We had freezer issues, refrigerator freezer issues that kept, you know, that she wouldn't pay for until she had more franchises. And she started to get in trouble. I mean, she also wouldn't provide us raises or anything else. She took away our pay raises. She took away our vacation time. We lost our vacation time, our insurance, and everything else. And she refused to, even though she already had 4, and our particular store in and of itself had 50 people, 50 something people. So technically, it didn't matter if someone were part-time or you know, could only work so many hours. We had enough people where she was supposed to provide insurance. Not to mention, under her LLC, even though they're individual stores, under her company, she had already more than she had about 250 employees, around that amount. So what's funny is, we were like, look, you know, we decided to do a walkout, a strike. We basically striked. A lot of us walked out, and she was begging us to come back. We're like, we'll come back if you do this and this and this. She's like, well, I can't provide insurance, but if you go through Cobra, and some of us couldn't even afford to do that. That was the problem. We could not afford to go through Cobra to buy our own insurance. She would pay the government 9% cost to cover, you know, a 9% amount of our insurance, which isn't enough. So yeah, we were like, I went ahead and came back for the pay raise, and I got up to $10.50. But you know, and then COVID hit about a year later. Actually, about 3-4 months later after we came back, because we did that the October, November beforehand. So here we were working through the holidays and stuff. You know, we agreed as long as there used to be a book over here to tell you what happened over here, because you see blood and whatnot. But anyway, as far as she goes, she had refused to pay for insurance, but she gave us a small raise. We still couldn't afford insurance. So the only ones that she provided insurance to were the managers. So that was that. You know, managers could get insurance, but we couldn't. Anyone else couldn't. We lost our sick days and all that had been accumulating. We lost everything else. The day I was supposed to sign papers for my insurance and whatnot, which was exactly 2 years to the day I started with back at McDonald's, the second time around, for that particular store. Because actually it was the third time around. Because the first time I started at Purdue Stadium McDonald's was for corporate was in 2011. I left there for a job that paid at the time a little better. Come on. Oh, yeah, there's a spot where you can't. It wants to play games and then keeps dropping it down beside that, and it catches you. There is a way to to build to it. You can't. I mean, there is a way to build where you can get up there. Besides climbing, and you can climb right here, come over, stop there and then climb again and come over, or climb all the way up to the top and then come down. You can do that if you feel like doing it and you have enough stamina. But anyway, you can build from up here over, but there's still a gap because it won't let you build close enough. Well, let's see if I can. Okay. We're gonna try something here. But anyway, okay, I had. We got it to where it will. Where you can build up to certain spots. I did get that taken care of, which is great. Okay, so I can now build up to the. On official, you can't, but there are ways to do it. Like down there, you can build all the way up, and connect it to that spot, as close as you can get. But to get close enough to this, you either have to build only to a certain point, because if you try to build one more out, you can't put a wall or anything off of that. It'll stop you and you still have this gap. So if you build up to a certain point, I noticed somebody use a drawbridge, which is further in the game, and you can do that. You can build a drawbridge over to it, which I thought was an awesome idea. I never even thought about it. I really didn't. I never even thought about drawbridge. But anyway, back to my McDonald's story. So yeah, that's then I went back 2016, and I was there for about 5 months. It was becoming a hostile work environment. There was somebody, a manager no less, that was hostile. It became a hostile work environment. She would pull stunts like Saturday mornings. Even though I would make 10 trays of burritos before I left, because my job was dishes and prep. So I would prep for the night and the next morning. So what I would do would be I would do dishes in the morning, and then about 1 o'clock, I should have dishes done by 1 o'clock, but it always ended up where I wasn't, because we had a maintenance guy that would stop me in the middle of me doing dishes. And I also had to do laundry, even though we had a maintenance guy that was supposed to be doing laundry. Anyway, we had a grill guy, because we had 2 grills. We had a fry maintenance guy. He would, he was a grill guy, but he was also fry maintenance. He would come in and pull out all the fry stuff, and instead of doing that in the maintenance sink like he's supposed to back there, because we had 2 maintenance sinks. We had one up front in the lobby, a maintenance area for the floors and stuff, but we had a maintenance sink in the back where he was supposed to be using that for cleaning the fry, the oil, or when we change the oil out or recycle the oil, it goes through this filter. When he clean those filters, he'd come to my sinks. I'd have to take everything out of my sinks, and he would do it in my sanitation sink, which irritated me. I'd have to take everything out because he would get oil in my sanitation sink. Because it was a 3-sink sink. It was a 3-thing sink. I had one for rinsing dishes off before I put them in the wash. And then I had a sanitation sink. He would do that in the middle and get oil everywhere. And I'm like, look, I've asked the manager, tell him to use the sink he's supposed to, not my dishes sink. He wouldn't do it. Even he was Spanish, but we had several Spanish-speaking managers, and he refused to do it. And that would stop me in the middle of doing my stuff, so I could get things done. And when he was done, I had to sit there and clean the sinks out first, degrease the sinks before I could use them again. And that put me behind. And I also had to do trays. They would wait till they had a big ass stack of trays to bring back there while I'm in the middle of dishes and expect me to do all that while I'm in the middle of doing dishes. I'm like, no. And they had several people. I mean, if I'm told to do trays while I'm on my break, they can do trays while they're on their break. And she had a lot of extra people up front that she could spare 1 or 2 people to either come back there and do trays, or, in the sink, or, in the dishwasher, because we also had a dishwasher. And she really didn't like me using the dishwasher for the tray. She wanted me to do them by hand, and I'm like, fuck that. No. But she had a lot of extra people, and I'm sitting there, I've got a crap load of dishes because they just pile it on the floor, and they're not supposed to put it on the floor in the first place. They're supposed to bring something back there and pile it on top of that, but they won't do it. They wouldn't do it. And I had everything in its place, and everything had a place. Seriously, and they wouldn't follow that direction either. I'd have to go in a night shift, overnights, if they were doing dishes, because there was a person that do dishes at night, and there was a person who do dishes in the morning. And I'm like, what are they doing if they're not doing dishes? You've got people doing dishes in the morning. You got somebody, I come in at 6 a.m. in the morning. Well, actually, I was and doing dishes. They had me coming in at 9. But there was supposed to be somebody in the mornings or overnights to be doing dishes. There's supposed to be someone always doing dishes. Like someone on overnights to do dishes, and someone in the mornings to do dishes, and I was the morning person. But they wouldn't do dishes. I come in, there's a shitload of dishes that no one ever touched. Like, oh, well, we never had time. You didn't have time to clean the lobby like you're supposed to. They never cleaned the lobby. They never cleaned the play place. They never did dishes. And I was telling the store manager, and he would come in. He'd look at the cameras. He'd look at the receipts. If they barely made $200, he's like, well, what the fuck did you ever do that you don't have time to do this, this, and this? Oh, we didn't have time to do that. We were busy. You only made $200. How busy are you if you're only making $200 overnights? No. That's BS. And he was getting sick of it, and I was getting sick of it. But then there's this other assistant manager, and she would pull shit on me. And then one Saturday morning, even though the night before, the day before I left, I can get I can get almost I could get 20 burritos per tray. So that's 10 trays. 20 times 10 is 200 burritos. Plus I had some in the cold storage, in the refrigerator. So she should have never ran out of burritos. So I come in at 9, and she's down to half a tray of burritos. So if you get down to 2 trays of burritos, you're supposed to have somebody already making burritos for you. So I come in at 9, and she's down to half a tray, and she, instead of me starting dishes, she expected me to roll 10 trays of burritos that morning, because they were apparently were going through them like a heartbeat, and then do dishes. And then she wanted me to stop in the middle of my dishes. I had store manager asking me for one thing, line manager asking me for another, and she was another line manager, but a different line manager was asking me for this. And then I had to get certain items done before changeover, at 10:30, and I was trying to get that done, which was the grill guy stuff. And then she comes in, and then I had another manager asking me for something else. And then she wants to come in and ask me to do all these trays, and it's a big ass stack of trays when she's got 3 up front, 5 up front people, extra people up front, not doing anything, just, and 3 on break. Somebody else could have been doing trays. But she wanted me to stop and do all these trays, and I went, if you want these trays, I've got 4 other managers asking me for this stuff before 10:30. You just had me rolling. I mean, it was Saturday, so it was before 11. And now you're asking me to stop and do all these trays first. While you've got all these other people that on break or extra that you can have doing trays. If you need these trays done so bad, then either you should have had somebody rolling the goddamn burritos, or you can do the trays your goddamn self. Because I had other shit I had to get done so that y'all can change over. Oh, that pissed her off. Well, she had already pissed me off. I had 2 other managers come back there. Don't worry about it. And then the store manager said, look, go home just for the day. I wasn't fired. He said, I told him, look, I'm sick and tired of her. She makes jokes about, me being homeless, and she knew I was homeless. She knew I was living in a hotel and there was another employee that was also living in a hotel. She was making jokes about us having to live in hotels because, it was none of her business. She's like, well, my husband makes so much money. She's got 4 kids. I don't have to work here, and I don't have to live in a hotel, and blah, 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 blah. I was like, honey, you know what? You're lucky. Because one day, he could decide if he finds somebody else that's got a much better fucking attitude than you. One of these days, he might jump up and leave your fucking ass with 4 fucking kids and no home. And take everything with him. So be glad you don't have to live in a hotel. Don't push, don't throw it in our faces. So, it's like, you got lucky. Because, if he decides to, he can do it. So, Oh, good, it worked. Nah. Now, that one, if I find anyone at the top built up there, I will destroy your base. Because that is an area you're not supposed to build, because there's nothing. Really, it's just a black hole. It's the mesh. These lower plateaus, if you want to build on the lower plateaus, be my guest. But if I find anyone up there, I will ban your ass. I could make that the hub if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I mean, I could make both of these the hub, but I don't want to. I mean, these two plateaus are fine. I mean, the smaller plateaus are just fine. But if I find anyone up there, I will ban your ass. And I will check periodically. Anyway, but yeah, that's what happened, and so I took that opportunity. The place across the street on Earl is a mail sorting company. They were hiring, and my store assistant manager, she didn't like me in the first place. She started pulling shit too. And you know, stuff like that. She was like, oh, well, you know, I was, you know, told I was hired for dishes, not prep. Well, she's, oh, the dishes person is supposed to be doing prep. You're supposed to be doing prep by 3 o'clock. First it was 3, then it was 1 o'clock. She's like, you should have dishes done by 1 o'clock. And I get in at 9. I was like, yeah, that would be nice if stuff was being done on overnights as well. You know, it would be nice if this was being done like it was supposed to in the first place. You know, that was one thing I wouldn't have mind doing. You know, it's like, but you have y'all have certain people who aren't doing their jobs and are fooling around, not cleaning the lobby, not cleaning the play place, and not doing dishes like they're supposed to on overnights. They're fooling around, but they're saying, oh, well, we're busy, but they're only making, what, $100, $200 a night, which isn't that much. I can make that much. I can make the store that much on drive-through. Oh, and I was also doing drive-through there, too. So, yeah, I was doing dishes, drive-through, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Or was it before I went over? Before 510 started up, because they had renovated, they completely demolished the old store and was rebuilding it. Sadly, the old store had a basement in it, which I would have loved to have seen, and a lot of other stores, but no. No, I'm going backwards. And where am I and which way am I facing? Okay, I know where I'm at. This is supposed to be going towards the city, I think. No. Okay, I know where I'm at. This is an area also if you want to build here. Like I said, just don't go up that high. It's where the green wall was too. Anyway. But yeah, and she started pulling crap on me too, so. You know, I was getting hostile and she was making comments to me and pulling shit, and I was like, you know what, enough's enough. I'm not gonna deal with the hostility anymore, the jokes, and stuff like that. What the hell? So, I went across the street to the mail sorting place and I put in an application there. There was instant hostility with one certain person who acted like she was, pretended she was a supervisor when she wasn't, and was giving orders and shit like that when she shouldn't have been. I found out from somebody, no, she's not a supervisor. I was like, well, then why is she trying to tell me what the fuck to do when she's not a supervisor? And she had, her and 5 other people were certain labelers for certain things that on certain items. Where the hell am I? Oh, I know where I'm at. Okay, this area you can build on. I was like trying to figure out where I was. I know where I'm at. That's normally the wall for the city. But anyway, yeah. She thought she was all that, and then I went in for gallbladder surgery because, and then I couldn't lift so much for so long, but I was out for like 4 weeks because of it, because of surgery for my gallbladder. I had a specific condition which I didn't know my uncle had and my grandmother had. I'd asked my mom, was there some, and I told her what it was. She goes, oh yeah, your grandmother and your uncle had that. And I was like, I asked you if I had any family history of gallbladder issues. And at the time you didn't know, you couldn't remember. I didn't know at the time my mom was going through a certain something specific starting, I don't think it dawned on us that that's what was going on at the time, because it was 4 years ago. No one knew, no one figured it out for a while. But anyway, that's what was going on. And so I went there. So when I come back, I come back after surgery. I had to take the bus, and I had a paper that, my doctor's notes. I gave them specific information before I went off, and they let me do it. Come to find out, this particular condition was very specific style of this condition, if it had stayed going on, what it was it was cutting off the blood flow to the gallbladder. The vessels were getting restricted around the gallbladder, so it was cutting off the blood flow, and the blood vessel was actually expanding, and it could have burst. Not the gallbladder, but the blood vessel, and I could have bled out. It was that close to killing me, and I did not know it. And the doctors, couldn't figure it out at first. The thing is it shrunk the gallbladder up so much that it had tucked itself into my liver. So, come on. So if it had gone on any longer, I could have died. But I brought in my doctor's notes and stuff like that from the surgery. And told them, how long I had to be out. It told how long I had to be out, things like that, and how much I couldn't lift, how much I could lift and how much I couldn't. There was a lot of guys that was willing to help me out in that. They always paired me with somebody else that could help me out for 4 weeks after I came back. But anyway, I come in with that doctor's note, you know, after the surgery. I actually healed pretty fast as far as the scars. The doctor was shocked about that in less than a week. Because it was the ones with the 4 little scars, laparoscopic surgery, and that wasn't bad. But he was surprised. Since it was still considered surgery, you could only live so much. Because he didn't want anything else to rupture, he had to fix that blood vessel inside. So I didn't know that. When I went in to talk to him for him to check on my scars and stuff, that's when I saw how bad it was. Your gallbladder is usually a bluish green normally, but mine was ugly brown, white stuff that said it wasn't getting what it needed. And I was shocked. He's like, yeah, you could have died in another week, and I did not know it. I'm glad I did it when I did. I'm glad my gastroenterologist, Dr. Gaminanini, yeah, it took me a little bit to figure that out. We just all call him Dr. G, but I love the man. But I have to go when he's accepting patients, or if she tells me to. So now I'm going to a different doctor at IU, but I'd rather go to him because he knows my history and he knows what's going on with me. Where's my... Oh, it's a baby! Baby Jaggy. Come here, Jaggy. Baby Jaggy. No, come here. No, come here. Yeah. So anyway, Dr. G is the best man in the world as far as gastroenterology goes. He is an awesome man. Love that doctor. And he went all out for trying to figure out what was wrong with me. That's what makes me like him so much. He went all out to figure it out. See, after I do encumbrance, I do strength and vitality. And then I go up to the first part of survival first. My boyfriend likes to get up to the 3rd one. It doesn't bother me none. But anyway, so Dr. G is this awesome gastroenterologist. But anyway, I come in with my papers, and this person, she's like, what makes her think she still has a job? But she wasn't the owner. She wasn't the manager. She seriously had no say in what was going on. But she had this attitude like she was better than anyone else. So, and all that, and I looked at her and I gave her a dirty look, and she was like that for the whole time I was there. She would make jokes and stuff, and there was one other person that would come in, that wasn't anything. She was just like me. She was doing the same job I was doing. She thought because she got put in a certain area that she was better than anything, and she would make comments about me and my kid, yet she had issues of her own with her own kid, and she had no room to talk. So yeah, I'm not gonna mess with him until I get a higher level. So anyway, But, you know, there were issues all along, and I because of my ability with computers and stuff, they put me at a certain time of the day to go to a certain area, which was the local for stuff that went out a different way in a labeling room. We had several different types of labelers. Mine was a different type of labeling. I would do parcel post. So, but that got to a point where I was at a point where I was ready to leave. I went to McDonald's. I just left. I went over there for lunch one day, and the regional manager, which used to be my store manager at Stadium, some years before, 5 years before. I love that woman to death. I still do. She became the regional, first the district, then the regional manager, and from corporate. And her boss, she was there, but her boss, I knew her and her boss. I had talked to them before. But she was there one day, and she stopped me, and she was like, someone I used to work with had become the store manager over there. He had been at a different store before, and he got moved over to Stadium. Anyway, she was like, look, so-and-so needs you at his store. Would you be willing to come back? He needs somebody that knows what they're doing and can work it. And I'll pay you this much. Well, she didn't know who was behind her. That store's assistant manager, the one who hated me in the first place at that store, and I was like, let me think about it. She's like, I'll pay you $10 an hour. Melinda was pissed. Melinda was standing right behind her. And Melinda was like, what? Why are you asking her? And she was giving me a look like, why is she asking you to come back and go to a different store? I looked at Melinda, and I had this little smirk on my face. And I was like, let me think about it. Took me and I went back to my other, back across the street, off of lunch. And I was working there for about 10 minutes, and it was getting really, really bad as far as the other employees. Well, you can't do this, and you're not supposed to have that, and, why is that out on the floor? And I'm like, we're allowed to play music. We're allowed to do this. We're allowed to, as long as we have one earbud in and one out where we can hear someone talking to us, we're allowed to. And she was like, well, I'm going to go, blah, 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 blah. And I was getting sick and tired of shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this anymore. I was there all of a year. Just over a year. Well, yeah, all of a year and a half. 2017. No, it was actually... No, it was only 8 months, actually. Went from May of the year before to February of that year, of 2017. No. I started in February of 2017. And it went through... Yeah, it was a year. I was at the mail place for exactly a year. Actually, it was 11 months. Because I actually started in March of the previous year at McDonald's. And I left... Yeah, I started at McDonald's 2016. No, 2017. And I started at the mail place 3 months later. And in May. So I was only there at the mail place for about May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. I was there for 9 months at the mail place. You know, got tired of the crap, of the attitudes, and I was like, yeah, no, not dealing with that BS. I got tired of the hostility towards me and crap like that from, oh, that's a blue one. So I left there, went back to McDonald's February of 2018. And I was there for almost 2 years corporate, 2 years for franchise, who took over 2 years after I started back over there. I went back to stadium. I had called Holly that day. 3 hours later that day that she had asked me. I was like, you know what? Sure. She's like, okay, well, here's what you need to do. I went in and talked to Thomas, and he's like, go ahead, go on, text this. I'll get the text or the application. I'll pull it, everything up, and I'll start it up. And I was like, yeah. And Holly had asked me to come back at $10. I told him that, and he was like, sure. So he had to talk to Holly, and she confirmed what the pay was she offered. So, yeah, there was that. And he was like, okay. Everybody I knew was, most of the people I knew, I was still there. Another manager at that store, 'cause I didn't know just about everybody that was there for already. Some had been there for 20 years. And I loved the people there. I'd had some issue with one person at that store before. Well, actually, two people. One of them was Arturo, and one was Thomas. He was a little juvenile back in 2011. He had grown up a lot, though, and so he was much better. And yeah, there were some people there, new people there that were, to me, basically kids. And were very juvenile and high schoolish, which is, I have that in all the places. But I stuck with it. Because everybody else, all the managers there I knew, and I didn't have a problem with them. And they knew I could do what I needed to, what I could. And they knew I knew my jobs. And some other person was telling me, trying to say, well, blah, 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 shouldn't be doing this. And she was trying to stick her nose in my personal business as it was. It was none of her business on some of my stuff. And come to find out, also, there was one day when I couldn't find something, and she started in on me. I was like going, that's none of your business. I told Thomas, like, this is not her business to stick her nose into my personal business about my bank cards and shit. I was talking to him, and she was trying to listen in, and she came to me. I was like, Thomas, tell her it's none of her damn business what the fuck I'm doing with my, this stuff. And, of course, she was a kid anyway. But, as the years went on with her, she started getting a little better. It was when but she still tried to stick her nose in my business. I was like, I was like, concern yourself with doing your part of the job. Her job was the table. I was like, concern yourself with your shit. Yeah, I got tired of her, but when she left, I was glad. But I still got mad at people not doing their jobs when they're supposed to. Drive-through, their job is supposed to be trays, which is what made me mad in the first place at 510. Drive-through is supposed to be doing trays, but they would have me do trays, and because I had the dishwasher. Well, yeah. I learned how to run the new dishwasher and the setup they had for it, and how to clean it and shit like that. And it takes a while to clean. But anyway, at Stadium, they did not have a dishwasher, as far as a dishwasher machine. Drive-through is supposed to do dishes. They didn't have they did have a specific person, but in the mornings at 6 a.m., drive-through person comes in, they do dishes until the regular dishwasher person comes in. And I love that little girl. I think she's still there. I don't know. But I didn't mind that. What I did mind was the person on overnights. Now, Stadium Drive, if they had time to do dishes, that would make me mad if they didn't do anything or do trays at all, and leave me stacks for 3 days, a stack for 3 days, not doing. If I was off the day before, and I come in and I'm like, why isn't this done? And I was like, and it looked like they had not touched the trays. And I'm like, there was one day where it was 2 days worth of trays. And I'm like, why didn't they touch this? Or why didn't they do that? And I come in off my day off, and no. Person who they had on drive-thru never did trays. And I'm like, look, if they think they can't do trays, and I'd be able to get half the trays done. If we got busy, there were times I couldn't finish doing trays, but they would get on my case for that, and I'm like, still, I was like, you want trays done, you're gonna have to get somebody back here to help me. I'm a little busy here. The running drive-through, yeah, it got busy at times, especially around lunchtime. We had Purdue students and staff, not to mention 2 blocks down from us and 1 street over was the high school and their staff. So we had high schoolers and college students and staff at both schools. Which was it got pretty busy on drive-thru, and they'd want trays right then. I'm like, well, then you start telling the overnights and the people the day before to start doing trays too, if I'm not here. You can't not do this and then expect me to come in and do it all also. No. But overnights did sometimes get busy. So I took it with a grain of salt. Sometimes I get mad if, it looked like they hadn't done anything. And then I would be told, well, yeah, they actually had a lot of people overnights. And it does, because it's a college campus. It was a college campus. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. So, yeah. This is the springs, Shattered Springs, and it's poisonous down in there. So that's a good spot. That's a good place to build. That goes up into right here. If you come here and you go in a certain spot, you can go into the middle. There's a lot of spots around here that I like to build. But anyway, so it's pretty cool. As far as McDonald's went, I was fine with it for a while until the franchisee, I almost quit when I found out we were going franchise, but I couldn't. We had bills we had to pay, and my boyfriend was still working at another company in town. He wasn't making enough. He was barely making just over what I was making, just $1 more, and they really didn't get a raise. They didn't get insurance either. The owner of the company would keep it just under 50 people, where he didn't have to provide insurance. Yeah. So our franchisees came in, and so I stayed with them for 2 years. Like I said, the November before COVID hit, we all forced them to we did a small walkout and forced them to give us raises before we could come back. No, actually that was September. Then the manager of my store, they started pulling crap on her. Her kid was in the hospital, and then he had a certain type of cancer. They were going in to do emergency surgery, and she had to be at the hospital. She was at the hospital at midnight. They called her at midnight and asked her to come in. And that's when her son was going into the middle of surgery. And she's like, my kid's in emergency surgery right now. I don't think so. They're like, well, you can either come in or you can, be let go. And she was like, she came in for 10 minutes. And it was just her and 2 other people. That's why they called her in. And the store's not allowed to run under 3 people. They came in, put a sign on the door, and said, that's it. I quit. She came in, she went, I quit. I come in at 4 a.m. in the morning, and I come in, actually it was 5 a.m. in the morning, because I started going in at 5 a.m. And she wasn't there. There was a sign on the door. And I'm like, what the actual hell? One other manager, she was trying to get dishes done. There was nobody running drive-through. The store was closed. The store had been closed. The 2 guys that was supposed to do the truck, because that was the truck night, the day before the truck come in. That Friday I come in, and I was like, what the hell's going on? And they told me what happened, and I went, they pull that shit on her, they'll do it to everybody. I was like, nope. If she's gone, I'm gone. So I left. And that was the second time I walked out on them. I come back that January because they asked me if I could come back, and I went, okay. And then COVID hit. And I actually went back into the hospital because I had gotten sick. And I didn't know at the time what was making me sick. It was the mold that was in the walls and under the floor because of the leaky sinks and pipes. It was in the walls. It was under the sinks. It was in the floors. All they did was just replace a type of the drywall in certain rooms, but they didn't make it the special type of drywall. I can't believe this little one is. For this, the best thing to have is the maces, I'm told. Anyway, I come back, and then I got sick with COVID, and because I was considered at risk, I didn't get sick with COVID. I got sick just as COVID was hit, it was getting really into the United States, but I didn't get sick with COVID. I got sick because of black mold and a stomach virus. And so here I was trying to get better, even while I was working. I was trying to get better. What I was doing was I was drinking Gatorade and Pedialyte. And unbeknownst to me, Pedialyte and regular Gatorade had a shitload of sugar in it. And so I was actually, I tried, I started getting sick and, everything at work, I tried first Sprite. I was getting really dry mouth. Sprite was, I was drinking Sprite trying to, because I thought I didn't know, it was making me more sick. So I was trying Sprite to, calm my stomach and whatnot, because, Sprite's supposed to be good for that. Sprite and 7-Up, or 7-Up. Well, we had Sprite. So here I was drinking Sprite at work, and I was like, you know what, my mouth is getting really dry. So I was drinking water at work, and I started drinking water at home, and Sprite at home. And what I didn't know was, it was just making me worse. Even water wasn't doing it, because I was also drinking water, but it wasn't working. What I didn't know was I was making myself diabetic. My diabetes with my blood glucose level was going sky high. Well, I did not know that. It went up to 700. I was almost in a diabetic coma. I could barely stand. I got a lift to go to the hospital. Not an ambulance, because I couldn't afford the ambulance ride. I took a lift to the emergency room, and I could barely stand. I sat out in the entrance lobby. It's a little bitty spot before you actually go in to talk to the front desk. I sat down because I couldn't barely walk. I'd asked her to help me, the lady whose car was in, if she would help me into the hospital. She didn't do that. She opened the door and let, Three Skull. I'm not messing with him. But she didn't even do that. She didn't even help me into the hospital. But yeah, and then I started, I was in the spot where you could hear everything, even if you had a room. They were just curtain doors. I was dehydrated because, that, and they figured out what was wrong, and they were like, yeah. So they took a blood test and checked me out and stuff like that. So, yeah, I was nearly in a diabetic coma. But, and I had my doctor's notes and stuff. And then COVID hit really, really bad. And they were like, okay, well, you're considered at risk, so we could only work with 3 people. The lobby started closing down. It got really, really bad. And I was like, once we're able to come back to work, call me. I was like, if you need me, call me. So, but, so they had my number, and I was calling every week, and they're like, we'll call you. I was like, no, I'll call, and I was calling for months on end. And they were like, no, we don't need you right now. We only have this many calls. I was like, let me work. So I was calling every week to see if I was on the schedule, and I wasn't. So, yeah. So, yeah. I was doing that for months. Finally, this year, after a year of more or less calling and going in and stuff like that, they finally called me. One of my friend's managers, he was like, can you come in and work and blah blah blah. We had you taken off the schedule. We thought you quit. And I was like, no, I've been calling for months. And I even came in and talked to y'all and stuff like that. And Shamiko was like, I'll talk to her. I even sent the regional manager for the new owner, or for the owner, text message through Jamaica's phone, as if I was Jamaica. And Jamaica never talked to me, never called me back. So, yeah, that was what was going on too. So here I am doing all this for over a year, and they finally said, oh, well, we thought you quit. I was like, no, I never quit. Y'all never called me. And I'd been calling for months and all this, and y'all kept telling me, no, somebody will call you. So yeah, Hera was doing all that. So I went back, and I only stayed for a week. Because when I went back, that man, not the one that called me, but, the boss, I think it's Cliff, her husband, I told him, I'll come back only if I only stay in this one spot as far as this position. I don't want to have to go running all over the store and being put up front where it would aggravate my back disability. Because I'd found out when I had my gallbladder out, that I didn't have a disc on my tailbone, that I had ended up with degenerative disc disease after years and years of working on my feet and whatnot and stuff, and aggravating my back more and more, and finally my disc just on my tailbone finally disintegrated. And it's going to be progressive. It's going to get worse the higher and higher it goes. So yeah, I've got that, along with I had supposedly pre-diabetic, but I wasn't until, the only time I ever had diabetes was when I was pregnant, and that was gestational diabetes. That was something completely different. That comes on when a lot of pregnant women get that. It's something to do because of, the pregnancy. So anyway, that was going on. So, yeah. So okay, I hear something. Where is it? Oh, I'm dead. You can actually knock these guys out if I had what I needed. Whoa. So anyway, yeah, that's what was going on with me. Where am I? Oh, I'm at the entrance of the city. I don't want to go there. I'm trying to get to the... So, yeah. That's what happened and stuff like that. So here I am, sick as a dog, in the hospital, and then COVID hit. But yeah, I only stayed there a week because even though I had this agreement with the owners, I think her husband, Cliff, she, let's see, that's what a one skull should look like. Not that little bitty one that I had run across. Yeah. Keep moving and stay out of his way. Just pisses him off more. So your stamina goes up. So anyway, he started, I had this particular contract with him, and he brought me back at my 1050 rate, and I told him, you know, that would be a problem. He wanted me to work 6 days a week, and I only told him I'll work. Okay. I said, fine, I'll do that as long as this and this and this are met. I'll still work at 1050 a week. I'll work your 6 days, but it has to be between 6 a.m. to noon, 6 hours a day. And I can't do certain positions. I have to stay in this one particular position. And he agreed to that. Well, they started running me out ragged all over the store and stuff like that. And I told him, like, I was like, oh, freaking heck. You got me stuck. There. I was like, you know, that's not going to fly. I am not doing, 15 different positions again. I was like, we had this contract. I'm not doing that, and that, and that. Ooh, good spot. And so after a week, it started 2 days in, and I had a week. I was like, no, I'm not pulling this shit again. I'm not gonna be at the front window for you. I'm not gonna be at the front window doing this and this and this and this, 15 different positions. I'm not gonna do it. Position that, I'm not gonna do the job of 7 people. And they had hired new people. They had already hired new people, someone for the back cash and someone for front cash. And I wasn't going to do it. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. So I left after a week. And I haven't been back since. And they never sent me my paycheck. By law, they should have. I can get 3 times as much. But it's not worth it. For after a week. $10.50 for a week's worth. Part-time hours. Ooh, I got the head. Brimstone and demon blood. Woohoo! So yeah, and I have my back sense, but anyway. I don't know if I told all you guys that. I found a perfect spot for another, you know, hidey hole base. And I'll show y'all where that is. It's a little on the map. Now, I am right here, just outside the wall. It's like right around here. Right there. See? Come down. Crouch down. You're supposed to be able to get down. Oh, well, maybe you can't. Oh, you have to jump just a little. And then you got this. So yeah, you can actually make this kind of a hidey hole base. I don't know why you get stuck there, but anyway. If you wanted to, you can. But yeah, that little spot that I jumped down, you can do that. It's not that bad. It's pretty cool. There's another spot around these mountains also. I can't remember where it's at. And there's a lot of little spots you can make a little base. See, that doesn't get knocked out. So yeah, if you want to do this area, and there's lots of different little spots. It's an actual little, another spot that you can hide in here somewhere. Up in the upper spots. Yeah, let's come up here. So yeah. Anyway. I think it's actually over there. In the, up in the higher spots. Then we're going to come around here. I'm going to come this way instead. That looks like a good place over there. Oh, look, I found an actual cave. I told you. Oh, no, that's the three skull I was starting to come down towards. I hear a scorpion. Be careful of him. He's harder. So yeah, you can drop down here if you do it right. And build up. And I'll show you where I'm at on the map. Still where I was from over here, but I'm more over here now. This is where the three skull is. So yeah, you can actually build right here So yeah, if you want to do that, you can. Best to climb this. Get a spot up here instead. And then... Oh, hail. See? You can... See, you can do it that way and then build down. So yeah, there's lots of spots you can actually build in these mountains. Or you can build right here and come down and go up. So it's lots of good spots to build. And lots of good hiding spots. Lots of good building spots. I'm gonna come back down here. And come up. So that's what's going on with me. I haven't been back since, so. Or if you want to build on top of this and build up, I mean, there's all different spots you can go. There's got to be something in the wall. Right here. As admin, I'm gonna go in and see what it is. Huh. There isn't anything. Okay. Nope. Nothing there either. I think what I was hearing was him. So you can build up on this. You can go up there and build on those. Is that a little hole? That might just be a little hole. I'm not sure. That's not a bad spot to build either. Get past him. Okay. No more rock noses. Let's see where I'm at now. So, that's where Three Skull is. I'm going back here, and I'm gonna work my way over to here. There's lots of rock noses around here. See, this is a good spot between. This actually is an awesome spot between the two areas. Now, if this area is blocked off, I'll be mad, because this is an awesome spot between the springs over here and this side of the over here, where these spring, to get to these ruins and these springs. And I will be highly peeved off, because it's an awesome spot to get to. Look at all these red skulls. I think that's one skull. Nope, they're not one skulls. They're just regular. They're just brimstone. Lava. Oh, rock noses. Ooh, I got 3 of them on me. Run around, run around, run around. They can't touch you until your stamina is up. Walk around them in circles. If you keep going around in circles, they can't touch you until your stamina is back up. You have to jump over them. They can get on some rocks, so be careful. These are a little tougher, and I'm about dead. If you have to, climb a rock. Keep them off you. Come back here, come back here. Oh, they're back to full health. So yeah, find a place to climb and then get to full health instead. For some reason, a little tougher. Uh-oh. Sandstorm. And I have no clue where there's a good spot for a sandstorm out here. Yes, I do. If I can get to it before the sandstorm gets to me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh wait, I'm God mode, aren't I? Wait, I was on God mode. Try and get up under this house. It's against the... Ah. Now it's past. Let's see where we're at. Okay. Okay, I guess when I jumped down, I went along that wall and came around. What I was trying to do was, because I couldn't see. This is a good spot here to build. Over here. Careful, because these guys will come up out of the ground at you. Okay, you think he's going to attack you, but he's not. He's actually...
Come to me. You have nothing to fear of me, human. I am simply lonely as I await my return to the misty lands. I would like to talk. Is my appearance repellent to you, human? Your kind find no kinship in
So that's what's been going on in my life.
My brother in pieces summoned me.
I'm trying to do
from the misty
these,
lands.
and if you want to donate, you can. It'll help keep the server going, and I can continue to do more. I can make another server for SEPTA only, for ARC, whatever.
He took my silence for disobedience and drove me forth from his camp in a wrath. I simply wish to return to my realm, but NPC will not allow it because he thinks I am withholding information. If I could simply kill NPC to secure passage to my realm, I would do it. The incantations that he spoke bind us as one, tied together by invisible threads. His thoughts are my thoughts. If he is struck, I am bruised. If I am cut, he bleeds. There must be a severing of ties if I am to find my way back. Do you know of Jebel Sark, human? Once all living things worshipped him. When men and animals spoke the same tongue, he would walk among them in any form that he chose. He would mate with females of all races, and from those unions would birth half-divine children such as I, such as NPC. Most men have forgotten the tongue that they shared with the animals. Only some few animals remember. Would you learn to speak with the animals, human? The realm that I come from is volatile, a world of shifting energies and elemental forces. By contrast, I find your world to be tranquil. But I suspect that my nature makes me more sensitive to the undercurrents that run beneath this strange land. Take this grove, for instance. These trees were once something else, not human, nor any other creature that I have encountered in this place. And they are screaming, endlessly screaming. Have you seen my brother in PC? He is more animal than man, lost in the mad-scented lust of the hunt. When he summoned me, he sought the power to become a beast for a period. When I refused him and was outcast, he turned to... Is my appearance repellent to you, human? Your kind find no kinship in the unnatural. My brother is a soul from misty lands.
Blah, blah, blah. Keep going. Blah, blah, blah.
Blood,
Alright, this is a good spot to build.
gentle
You've got this down here. You cannot go in that. That's blocked off. I wish you could. But you can make a gate here for your animals. And then above, there's a spot.
because he thinks I am withholding information.
You can get it from either. You can get to it from either side. Oi. Okay. Good. I landed on that. Come on, work. There we go. A lot of people use this as a hiding spot, and I'll show you where it's at. It's right here. There's one that looks just like it over here, but you can't, there's nothing behind it. This, though, has got something inside behind the torch. You gotta be careful of that torch. But see, then you can come in, this is above that opening down there. Hey, you can come in, and this is what used to be a bridge, too. To something, I don't know, or some other building. You can build on top if you want to, then here if you want to. This is a good hiding spot. Took me a while to find this spot, and someone else had found it, and took me all over the place and trying to figure out which one of these was. See, looks like there's one over there too, but I don't think you can get inside. I think this one broke apart, but you can get behind it. I haven't checked the other side to see if you can. So that one over there, I don't think so. You'll hear people below, what sounds like people below. There's actually 4 levers on that, and they'll tell you to try the levers, but the doors don't open. So this is a good spot to build. You've got the light from the torch at night, and it's a good hiding spot for those that want to play PvP. If you block it off right, people can't get to you. Yeah. And they can't see it. They run right past it half the time. 'Cause if you build the gates right, they can't see it. Build the doors and gates right. Ah, shoot, no ichor.
Hello? Hey! Is somebody out there? I hear someone out there. Help! Hey, get us out of here! Help! Listen!
We're on the other side of the door. We're kind of in a pickle. Could use your help. Think there's some levers out there? A good chance one of them will open the door. Could you pull a lever, please? Pull it! Please? Pick a lever! Shut the door! Guys, I'm gonna swallow it up. Astro! Astro, no! Astro! Oh, how convenient. He is allergic. He's dead. Pick another lever. Okay, what's that? Dirt! Ow, 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 ow! Oh, those are big dirt! These are tortures. Pull them out. Pull them out. What? What are you saying? What he's saying he's dead, Simon.
Is that what he said? He said he's dead?
I'm guessing because he's dead.
It sounded like he was just going...
I know, but look, he's dead. Pick another one. Fire!
I'm badly burnt. We're all badly burnt. Oh crap! I'm burnt, guys.
We're all burnt.
Yeah, but I'm allergic to fire.
What?
Oh no!
There's Neebs.
Good vibes.
No, come on.
This gonna work?
Of course it's... Yeah.
Gonna get it to no. No. What is that?
No, that's a tiger.
That is what
That's a tiger.
thought it was. It looks just like a tiger.
He's looking right at you, Simon.
Maybe it's a fake tiger.
He's looking right.
Maybe it's a friendly sheep in a tiger suit.
Oh!
It's not.
Simon! Oh, boy! He's eating you! Oh! Okay, just me left in here. Any more levers? No more? Well, thanks! Thanks for trying to help. Just being tiger. Hey! Hey! How cute are you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Just gonna make my way around you. Go through the door you came out of. We're cool. Here we go. More tigers. Okay.
That is cute. I like that. That is funny as hell. I must eat, I must drink. I don't have anything to drink. Okay. You can also build in this one. Let's see. And yes, you can build in here too. They're underneath, they're above you, so they can't get to you. They can sense you, but they can't get to you. That's funny. So yes, there's 2 spots to build. And this one's more protect. Ha ha, you can't get to me, nanner nanner nanner. This is also a good spot to build. This is more better spot than the other one, because it's also completely blocked off. If you build in here, you may hear that shit for a while, but yeah, see, you can build. See, they can see you through the nanner nanner nanner. 'Cause Nobody, if you build in here, nobody can see you. This is so awesome. They actually can't get past a certain spot up there, which protects from the flame. So yeah, there's 2 spots to build. Ooh, King Cobra. 1 skull. I think the 3 skull is much bigger. That could be a 3 skull. I don't know. So yeah, there's that. What you were hearing was for the den. See? Which I'd already found.
Stop!
Oh, up there. Okay, I was trying to figure out where that was coming from. So yeah, there's that. That one up there on that behind that torch and behind that torch. So there's 2 good spots to build. If you want to build on that, you can go ahead and build on that too. But there's no real hiding spot up there. You just build on top of it with an elevator coming down. This place, yeah, it's part of the den. We're gonna come this way. Wall's a good spot to build too. But yeah, there's that as part of the den. They're over there. See that wall? That's why they can't run and get down off of you, on top of you, which sucks. Then there's this. This is my favorite place to build. That's a good spot to build too, because in the middle of it, nothing can get to you, not even avatars. But yeah, I think over here too, you can build in here. This is a good spot for your animals and your animal pen or your thrall pen, thrall thing, because it's just easier to take them there. You fix the wall there and build up. Do that. Then there's another entrance, and to get to it you can go between both of these and go through the tunnel. And both of these, this over here, that over there, and then no, it's between this one and that one. You can also build in that one too. That is so cool. And then you can build there. You can build under and on top of there, and under there and on top of it. So you can take that whole thing and build a multi-layer home if you build it right. It's got that normally isn't there. That's part of an add-on. I'll show you what it is. It's a dog's outpost. So we have outposts around here. That's that one. And there's others all over the place. Den is owned by the dogs. That's a bounty board within the city. Well, within that city. That's an outpost. That's a relic hunter's outpost. That's a Defari outpost. Near me. And there's other outposts. That's a Defari outpost. So yeah, there's outposts all over the place that we play, that, hang around. This is an outpost. It's a Black Hand outpost. Why it's Black Hands? Since the Black Hands are over here, it should be over here somewhere instead. But yeah, it's in front of this. It's in front of this right here. Like I said, you can build it. build this one up, and you can build this one up if you want to. That over there. And in there, you can build up inside. We're gonna show you. I mean, this spot is pretty cool. Some people would take over the whole thing. That one and that one. Now, there's an opening down there you can go through. We're going to show you this too. If you want to build below, you can build below too. And then, see, there's the inside. So yeah, there's spots you can see. It's got no roof, so you're gonna have to fix the roof, more or less. And people build. Further up. I mean, if you want to, you go all the way up. But the inside is just as good. Karen's Passage is a pretty good spot to build. And I'll show you what it looks like. See the center part, if you build in the center part, see it goes all the way through to the Northlands. But you build in here, you can build in there. There's also a sewer, and that is over here. And it's also a good spot to build. It goes between Savannah and the Northlands. And then you've got this. Goes all the way through here, all the way through there, all the way through there. And that's Slave's Passageway. I don't mind if someone wants to take the top of that, as long as they leave passage somewhere and not kill the spawns that are over in here. You can even build below these two sections and take that. If you want to put a cool looking gate on the front and both the sides, but close off your section with a doorway between both, you can. I don't mind, as long as there's a passageway through. Someone wants to do this because that way someone can use this. There's also other ways to get through. This is more of wall through here, sheer cliffs and stuff, so it makes it harder to get through. This is Chaos Mouth. There is no way to get from the ground through here. You have to climb and then drop down. But no building on Chaos Mouth because of the altar. And things. This is the Northern Aqueduct. But if someone wants to build on this section of King's Passage, Northern Aqueduct, they can. There's nothing there to, block off or anything like that. That's fine with me. There's a spot up here, right here, the same way. I mean, these three, if you want to build on the back sides, you can. I'm not sure what... This is the den, what's in there, but there is something in there. I think you can build them. I don't know, I haven't been down there yet. Too many dogs. Too many things. But this right here is my favorite. I love building here. Or you can build here. I'd rather build here because of the way I can build it up. And It's a good place to, I think, put the admins mall and whatnot. Everyone does it different. I like this because of the size of it and how I can make it look, I think. And you can build like 6 stories of things inside itself and whatnot. That's that big. And then this used to be what looked like a gateway. Same thing as this. It looks like it collapsed all the way out. So yeah, but it stops right here. There is a talking stone against this one here. If you stop right here with your building when you're on your own maps, if you're on your own server and stuff, and you build like a gate and stuff, people can't get into it and whatnot, you're not blocking this off, which is fine with me. They can get up from over here, they can get down over here, and then go around and stuff. As long as you stop right here, you take this over on your own stuff. I, however, am taking this over. You have to build it a certain way. You have to start up here and build down because of the way it's made to do it a specific way. And I'm going to do that today. I tried it on single player and do it right. This I don't mind if someone wants to take over. It's pretty good. The center is a great spot to build because nothing can get to you. Not really. No avatar or whatnot. But a lot of people will take over the whole thing. I don't care. But it is a good passage, but I'd rather have the Slaves Passage open. I didn't do any damage. I'm shocked. I think because I grabbed at the last second. So we're going to go up in here. See how cool it is? Okay. No, actually, this isn't it. What is it? Okay, I thought this was it, but it's not. Tiro's Passage, though, is a good spot to build, too. Because it's so big. But we'll get over to the other one sooner or later. Then you've got Slaves Trade area, which is also a kind of good spot to build. See what I mean? If you, the tradeway, or the Slaves Road. This, if you want to complete this off and complete the ceiling off, you can build below and above, as long as you put a doorway here for your spot. Put a door here, you can go through, then put a door there and go through and build up that side too. As long as this passage right here is left open, I don't care. Or you can build this up with the doors right here and put gates right here, gates right there for yourself, and put a doorway here and a doorway here. Make it an open passage. I mean, or just not do anything. But that way you can build up and over it, as long as you can, someone can go through the center part. I don't care. And it's a good spot to build a mall on your own server too, because you got below and you got above, and you can make it look cool if you want to. See, the ceiling collapsed, the ceiling sides collapsed. Same thing on the other side in certain spots. Here we go. We're going to come over here. I'm going to show you. Oh, look. Lots of iron. So don't kill off the iron spawns, though. I mean, you might kill off a little, but don't get too bad on it. And here's Tyrion's passage, backside. So, yeah, that can be somebody else's spot. And they're far enough away from each other where you won't interfere with somebody else's build. And I'm not gonna care one way or the other, as long as you don't keep somebody else away from, you know, as long as you don't block off somebody else's base, like build a wall around them. If you do that, like on main servers, I will ban you and kick you off and destroy your base and take everything from it. I will make it mine. I will open everything up and then I will destroy it after everything's taken. I'm not kidding here. This, I'm going to wall this up. If you do want to do it on your own servers, you can wall these sides up. You can put, I think you can actually put a gate right here. Or a gate right here. Doorway to go down. Single doorway. And you can rebuild this. See, you can see it built off. You can come across and leave that section open if you wanted to. Because right there is the talking stone. It's fallen over. See, it looks like it used to come all the way across. Not bad. And it rains here a lot. See? Oh, and ghosts. Because there's ghosts here too. There's a book. Okay. Take me out to the northeast where the snow falls. Northeast. Okay, so there's another god besides Jabal Sag. There's a one skull down here, which I think is pretty cool. I also found a baby boar once over here on single player. And no, you can't get water from the rain, unfortunately. It won't do that. It does it on Ark, but you can't do it here. Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. I didn't know how close he was to where I was going to put that base. He's close by. I can make his mine and make it.
Taste death!
Yeah, he spawned in a lot of stuff. He tells me he doesn't like cheating, but yeah, he did it on mine. Oh, my boyfriend's nuts. Why does it say overload? Oh, I forgot. I had these. Guitars. And your hand knives. Oh. Ranks. I don't care about ranks. Ooh, these are mostly high. Mostly have their durability on it. That's not bad. Okay, back over here we go. See, there's the one skull. There's the baby. Okay, interesting use. And if you build a base and you want to build a wall around your own base, like if you're out in the open, don't make it huge. Use a hatchet on these guys. Now, I saw a guy the other day on an official server. You know, he basically took over this whole area. He put his right smack dab in the middle right here, over here, and then he built a wall all the way around the whole area. And I was like, what the actual fuck? And I mean, it was just this one building, and he had little outpost buildings to keep people from building, and then on either side of the wall, and then built this massive wall with all this empty land he wasn't even using. I mean, no, seriously? No, that's not going to happen here. I won't even allow that. Now, if he wanted to build this a little wall enough to protect his base, he can. But I'm not going to let somebody build like a massive, huge, walled out area all the way around. That isn't going to happen. No way in hell. No way. I will break the walls down and like say no. That's not going to happen. So what he did was he blocked that side off to there, and he blocked over here all the way to over there. And you couldn't get through this area. I won't stand for that. And then other people had taken that across to there, and then over to here, and built on that, and then took over the area there, and all the way across. It was somebody else's stuff. They were far enough apart because of his wall was only 3 stones high. 3 foundations high, but still it was high enough to where it bothered. I mean, they were far enough apart where they weren't encroaching on top of each other, but they were. But they were keeping people out of certain areas and stuff. And no, that's not going to happen here. I will not allow that here. Nope, 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 nope. Now, those are good to build. There is, if it's not taken over by NPCs. There's a couple of these that have NPCs in them, and some that don't. And the ones that don't, you can actually build a little base inside and on top of. There is a YouTube video that shows you how to do it. Ooh. I haven't done anything with this. I have no clue how to use it yet. I can probably find something on how to use it. But anyway. But yeah, that's what that is. I mean, I don't mind. You know, someone building on those and building a little bitty, you know, wall in front of their spot, because these are on high cliffs and they're cliffs both ways. I found Mia. I think this is where he got his wolf at, because it's a den, and I think there's babies around here. There's a little spot there, and yeah, so no babies in that, but hey. Yeah, I know I need water. It'll be a while before I die. Oh, I killed them both. I got a potion. Oh, I bet you it only lasts for so long. Kind of like different, like the lotus potions. Woohoo! Go for it! 6 on 1. I love it. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap. Yeah, being in God mode works. That's the only thing I've done. Oh, I had a boss spawn. I actually like these. Kind of like my other swords. Oh, that's awesome. That's a good spot to build. Seriously, that one is, I think that's right next to the water on the other side. Or is it over here? Is it up here? No, it's not. This is... I think it's on the other side. But yeah, he had all this. Ooh, elk. They take a wide, so you can move around. Okay. We're coming up on the little lake. There is a lake. See, that's the aqueduct. You can build on this side of the aqueduct. Looks like it was supposed to go all the way across, but it doesn't. Or no, over there is the aqueduct. That's Chaos Mouth. There is stones up there, talking stones. So no, you can't build up there. And then on the other side of the building, it's if you want to build in there, leave access to other people going through to the altar and to the building. I mean, to the stones. Like, you can build an elevator going up to the stones, and on the other side of this also. As long as the altar and the stones are not blocked, that's all fine. As long as people can get through. Like, there's a way to build up inside of it. Because they're actually pretty tall on the inside. But that side of the aqueduct can be built on. The center can be built on. Even the regular aqueduct. See, it's broken into 3 pieces. There's this piece here that can be built on. There's a piece right here that can be built on. And then there's this. I mean, you can actually put several bases on this. And I don't mind that. Just don't take the whole damn thing up. No. That won't happen. That will not be allowed. So, yeah. I think we're coming up on the lake. And there's like a couple of lakes over here. Where am I? Yeah, on the other side here. On the other side of this area right here. It's around on the opposite side. Oh! Doggy puppy. Couple of doggy puppies. You want to be careful not to kill the doggy puppies. They start attacking you, drag them down so you don't hit the babies by accident. Hey, there's a den right there. We chased the puppies off by accident. Oh no, see, there's one up there. There's another one around here somewhere. We gotta find the other one. This is where he's coming to get him. Doggy puppy. There he is. More puppies and another doggy den. Oh, one skull. Do more damage with your special attack, right click. There's lots of hiding spots up here. These things give bleeding effect, so yeah. Where'd they all go? There we go. See, there's the aqueduct. To the most northern part. Wait, where's the other one? How'd I get way over here from over there? Puppy! Yeah, another den right here. I'm gonna check that out, see if that's considered a den. Yeah, another den. If you want, you can actually take the dens over. Puppy, come here, puppy, puppy. Where's the other puppy? Where's the other puppy? Where'd he go? There's two other puppies. There's another puppy. I want to find it. I want to find that other puppy. There's no way. I was right under it when I picked up the other one. No way it could have disappeared that fast. And gone over there. Oh well. How many puppies do I have? I didn't pick up the boar baby. I should have gone back and picked up that boar baby. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 puppies. And baby Jaggy. I don't remember what's in my box at the house. This is a good spot up here to build. Okay, it's over there. But there's another little pond right here, and there's a pond over there. So, this one's...
Someone's coming.
But wait a minute. If that's taken over by those, if you follow along here, there's one on the other side. See, we came up this side. It's on this side. See, the lake's down there. That's the one I want. That one doesn't have anyone at it. This is a good place to build up here. I think this is it. Yeah. If you use a cleaver, you get more meat. So we went all the way to that one. There is another one around here somewhere. Oh, over there. And there's... yeah, that's the one that had the people at it. There's that one, and then there's ones over there. On that side. And you got the people over there. So I don't think you can build on those. Well, not normal. But if you can, good luck. You'd have a lot of people inside those walls. But these you can. And there is a video to show you how to do it from the top down. Though I'm not sure. I tried it once and it didn't work. Right. So yeah. And then you can go along here. You can get so close to that, it's unbelievable. Without attracting any attention. If you wanted to. Or you can, if you have enough health and stamina to where you can actually climb up and down these cliffs. Or you can build around the cliffs. And I just went right back into this area, didn't I? They jump at you, it's funny. That's just freaking annoying. That's not supposed to lead you back down here to that den. La la la. La la. Oh. He wants me to check out the test live server. Alright, I guess I will. We're gonna go AFK real quick. Gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, so yeah, there's some over here. But we want to go to the others, which is in another area. We want over there. You can build where that is, but you know we're close to water. It's that one. Where am I? I'm trying to get around and through. Over to the other side. There's more than one of these. There's lots of different ones that you can actually build on. I hate nights. I can't see worth a shit. So you can build on that one. I can't see anything. Hey, luckily I made it on here where the night moves rather quickly. At least it's supposed to. There's one thing I can't That's in Carroll County. Oh, Monticello. Oh, that's just funny. I need one of these mugs. One's a little darker than the white one. Facebook jail inmate, repeat offender. I need one of those. That's a coffee cup. Coffee mug. Okay, there we go. That's for sale. Monticello. This is supposed to go faster. Why is it suddenly slower? Did he mess with it? So, I gotta get dishes done for dinner tonight. It's a good thing he's off work tomorrow. He took some vacation days. He messed with it. I mean, it will the day cycle speed. He switched it. He screwed it up. It says he used the settings the other one had. That makes the nighttime longer than the daytime. I had it where the higher it goes, I think. I want to check that out. Looking these up. I think he screwed it up by switching it up. Yeah, he made the daylight. This multiplies the entire 24-hour day cycle speed. Individual parts of the day can be tweaked in the settings below. Note, this multiplier is applied in addition to any setting changes below. Point 1 is default is 30 minutes. Real time. So the lower it is, the longer it is. The higher it is, the less time it is. Yeah, he screwed it up. He made nighttime shorter and daytime's long. I don't know. So the higher the number, the faster it goes. The lower the number, the longer it takes. But yet, nighttime is taking a lot longer than it should. Okay. So you can actually build down here. Yeah, I'd gone too far around. So you come from yours, you have to come close to this one, but not too close. So if you come down this edge, and don't go down the edge until you get over here. You can build in the lake in the middle of it, as long as you don't block access off to the lake. Same thing with the lake over there. Which, I need water. Okay, so some people can actually build in the lake. And that's good to keep a purge off of you. And then there's another lake over here. Where is he? It's around here somewhere. Where is he? Now see how much more damage the right clicking does for special special attack. Than with your regular left click for attack. Now the normal level is 60. You only get so many attribute points. So you gotta be careful on how much you use. That's why I like private servers with more levels and more attribute points. So you can work on what you want at a time. But accuracy is for your bows. I know I already said that, but I don't like to put too much into accuracy. Okay, where are we? Okay, there's another lake over here. Oh, puppies! More puppies! They're following mommy and daddy. Where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna kidnap your kids. So you go from one lake to the other. You can actually build in between these two lakes if you want. Just don't block off all the water areas. Where's the baby? It's around here somewhere. I'll find him. I'm gonna find this the other baby. He disappeared somewhere around here. See oh, there he is. He's back up there. See, they can run through this water since it's ground level. Haha. Got your babies. Yeah, you do bleeding damage with those things. That's awesome. So if you want to build in the other lake, the bigger lake, you can because it's deep enough. Or you can build between these lakes. Just don't block this little one off. I mean, there's no use to block this one off. It's also don't block this path off. It goes up into your Whittle City. I think I've been in there before. I don't know if it's like the other one where you don't get attacked. See, there's bounties. But to do that, this is from AOS or an add-on. You ask Garth. Yep, they will attack you. So you can only go so far as to the bounty board. Ooh, a mammoth. Let's see how good we are with the mammoth. Well, they lost their doggies. You want to find a baby mammoth. If you can. Usually they're in the ice tundra area, not around here. Ooh, pretty high. Another one. And another one. So there's got to be a baby around here somewhere that you can steal. Just watch out for when you do steal one. These guys are pretty tough with those tusks. They're like elephants. They hit like shit ass hard. I'm gonna come up here and see what we can see from up here. I don't see babies. There's gotta be some around here somewhere. Up here you don't have to worry about sandstorms, so, or even in the jungle you don't have to worry about sandstorms. So anyway. It's the only bad part about pants. Piggy. There's another one over there. Now, if you want to, now I'm not saying you should, but you can actually take some of these over from their NPCs. Though that's a specific NPC camp, I think. Yeah. I wouldn't take it over a specific one. Maybe this one up here. Same thing. There's the rest of the aqueduct. Careful getting close. They will attack. They will come up that and attack you. Ah. Same thing with over here. See, this would be a cool one to take over, but see you're putting bleed on her? What's that? Meadow Watch. You could take over that. I think that would be awesome to take over this and that. But you can't. As specific camps. Not an official, you can't. But don't take over too much because you might actually kill the NPC spawns too much. Well, what is that over there? And then you've got this lake right here from the aqueduct. You can build around that lake. You can build in the middle of the lake if you want. Just don't block off full access to the lake. I will not like that either. There's a big lake area. You can build against the wall right there. You can build like in small areas. I just don't want outrageous builds. We're going to come up here and see what this is up here. If we can. Okay. I'd say be careful with them. And that little camp. So try to get around them as best as you can. If they don't attack you, cool. Oh, there's another one. This is also an awesome spot to build. You've got a cliff where things can't get up to you, but things can still get to you. But only on one side. Sheraton, okay. Ah, little hovels like this. You might be able to build in these too. Okay, so it's just a stone. I thought maybe it had an entrance somewhere. It doesn't. Maybe at the top. No, right here. That's it. Now, you could use this to build on. You can build up. Nothing to go down, but you can build up and fix that and go all the way around. And then build up from there. If you wanted to. And then you got the North Lake. North side of the lake. And there's a small entrance. And you come all the way over here. There is a ruins right here, part of the aqueduct, that you can actually build in. This has got I think a map on top. It's not normally there. Not there in official. But anyway, that's not a bad spot to build a little hovel, or the hovels, to build a little bitty a little base on top. Don't play with me, elk. This is not a king. It's just a regular elk. I'm gonna come over here, see what this is over here. This looks like a cave over here, or possibly something. We're gonna go up. Oh, not a bad spot to build. There's a little camp down there you can get around. But this isn't a bad spot to build. I mean, right here on this cliff, you just, you know, build it wide enough. Ooh, more mammoths. Question, is there a baby mammoth around here? No, not yet. That would have been awesome. Still a baby mammoth. Surprised there isn't. That would have been cool to build. Yeah. Or if you want to build on either side of that cliff, you know, whatnot. Yeah. Oh, this has got a way down. We're going to try to get around this camp and go up there and see what that is. Whoops, I attracted something. What did I attract? This is the frozen north. I know somebody who built up there and all the way down and up there. It was a good build. Seriously, it was a great build, but it was too big. They weren't able to keep up with it. And they also blocked that off, which they're not supposed to. See how I mean, as far as the Lumerian? There's your Lumerian build. And I don't understand why there's Lumerian here and then over in the jungle, and I'm going to show you the jungle later in another video. Now, if I weren't on God mode, the cold would have already killed me. Because it's negative 52 degrees Fahrenheit. And getting worse. Yeah. Now, over here somewhere, under this lake. Ooh. Frost lotus. Okay. It's not disappearing. Under this lake over here somewhere, there's an underwater, and I'll find it later. I want to go ahead and climb this and see what this is at the top right here. A wolf or... Oh! Oh. Josh Tech. Okay, he's got to be an add-on. Because no one would actually have that name. Yeah. And there is an add-on that adds stuff in with different names. 1 skulls, 3 skulls, depending on the area you're in. And he's got no weapons, just his fists. And he's unarmed. Stacked 15 times for bleed. What did he give me? Handheld humanity totem, armor scraps, heart of a hero, yay! Okay, so that's part of a bounty board. Oops. Bronze cord. Okay. I got 6 doggies now. Okay. So, okay, let's... Yeah, if you do it just right, you can land in the water. Ooh. Since I'm on God mode, I'm going to show you where the underwater... Ooh, crap. Underwater spot is. First, I need to get us to where... you gotta be careful. Because, yeah, most of this is ice. So you want to find an edge. And get on. The ice flow. I can't remember where it said, but AFK real quick. I gotta get some dishes done. AFK real quick. Since I'm on God mode, I don't want to die. Okay. I'm gonna check out what test live is. Looks like we're gonna be able to remove the pickup mods, where you can pick mods that where you can pick up building pieces. I was sitting there reading that on his computer, and they've made some other changes. I'd like to see what those are. Besides a few others, also AI and stuff like that. But the building is what's going to interest me the most. So yes, there is an ice area over here. Ice Spire Chasm. There's some good spots, even over here to build somewhere. And like a big cave and whatnot. Undead. But yeah, those lead up into the volcano. This also leads up into the volcano, but
They took your family and your riches.
there's lots of things to build.
Your health and your pride. Finally, they left you to die. What will you do, exile, when there is nothing left but to live or die?
There. It is. I think. No. Where are we on the map? Okay. It's... I'm not sure if it's on this side or if it's on this side. But it's part of this structure. I think it's on this side. So...
Now that you've chosen, what will you become?
The only thing God mode I think doesn't protect you from is being able to breathe underwater. So I'll be careful with that. Come up, gain some air, come back down. I'm gonna find it. That's the bridge. So that's the bridge. It's around on the other, around over here. Going into the chasms. I think it's in here somewhere. But I'm not too sure, so don't quote me on that. I'm not too sure on where this spot is under the water. Or how deep it is either. Okay, I just went in a circle. That's the other side where I know it's on this side of the bridge. The question is how deep and where it's at. I know it's under something. It's here somewhere. I will find it. I'm gonna come up here real quick. See, that's part of the aqueduct. Oh. We went too far as it was. I know we did. I think it's over there. So now you have to go under an ice shelf to get to it. Oh, I was going the right way. Here it is. I think. Yeah. There's that ice shelf. I think this was it. Yeah. I think. Maybe not. Oh yeah, you have to go down and then up. I think. Maybe not. It's a good thing I'm on God mode. So, maybe that isn't the entrance. Like I thought it was. Or did I go... No, that's... No? Okay. It's just... This is just a cave. You can't get to the surface. It's just an underwater cave, and it means nothing. And you can die up under here. Or did I go too far around? Not far enough around. I think I'm on God mode. No. I just worked myself back around over here. Okay. So it's on the other side of the chasm. Alright, so there were spots you could come up at. See. There's a cave entrance right here. Nope. Okay, not far enough. It's closer to the bridge. See, even I don't know where everything is. But I know there is one. Hitting shift while you swim makes you go swim. So this whole thing is a shelf. It looks like it's open water, but it's not. There are some spots that are open to the water. So I need to come closer. See, you gotta be very careful. It might be under this shelf to there. But like I said, you can even build on the ice shelf, which is cool. Just don't block though. That's where I came up at. There is one around here somewhere. I will find it. I know it's here. See, that looks like you can come up, but you can't. Okay. Maybe it's over here. Not to the bridge yet, but close enough. It's here. I know it is. There is an entrance around here to the underwater cave base area. Back door to the dungeon. And I'm gonna find it. I swear, I am gonna find it. I just don't know how close or how to the... there is a video showing you where it's at. Look, sea wreck. Crap. Lag. Did I just pick up a clam? What did I pick up? Yep, oysters. So this is where oysters live at on Conan Exiles. Bottom of Ice Lake. there's the bridge. I could have sworn it wasn't that far from the bridge, but I know it's here. I just gotta find it. Okay, well, I give up. I'll look later. Huh. I mean, this is just pain in the ass to find it. I'll have to look online. Or on YouTube. Speaking of which, I can look it up on my phone. Duh. Oi, oi, oi. See, there's a back door to the dungeon. I can see 2 years ago. It's gonna be by Fire Spark. Put a bed up first. Okay. I gotta go back. Oh, it's on the other side of the bridge to the Black Cube. I thought it was on this side. See, I was completely off. See, I was way off. It's on the other side of the bridge. It is in here. Ah, it's up under here. I was thinking it was over here somewhere because of that and that. But no, it was right here under. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go back in the water. So, it's on this side of the bridge. Doi, 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 doi. Okay. I see. To keep people from building on the bridge and stuff like that, I put light braziers up for light. Because it is pretty dark at night too. Like, seriously. I put them where it looks like they should be. All the way across. This is a Lumerian build, which, see, it doesn't make sense. And I'll show you the Eastern Lumerian builds. Now, I might put some along these too. Small ones. Because I did not notice those. I was dealing with the big ones first. See, undead. Get around them. Come over here. And you can actually do it in the center too if you want it somewhere along. Now, normally this is a good spot to build under the bridge, and I'll show you why. It goes in and under, and I think you can climb through those. On PvPs, a lot of people do this. Okay, no, not on this one. I'm gonna do this. I think, yeah. On this, it's pretty easier to see it. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Okay, not on that one, but on all the subsequent ones. Okay, so you can't go through. Like I thought you could. It just looks like you can. So, yeah. But you can't build on it. Oh, maybe you can if you go around. Oh. Shit. To the other side. It looks like you can. You just have to go around this. Around those. But anyway. Okay. Come back over here. Some people do build there. Between these. Especially between these two. Then they only have to... That's a pretty good sized bridge. So, I mean, if you build between the two end pieces, purges can't happen. Well, they can, but you're only attacked on two sides. They can't get you from the other two sides. So, you're protected on two sides. So I can see why people build there. And if they build it up enough where it's up enough off the ground where purges can't get to you, you're cool. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's okay. And these are portals, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna mess with it yet. Haha. I've seen those around too, so I don't know what those are. Okay. It's right in here, so we're right where we want to be. So, if you're over here, put a bed down. Because if you die under here, you're dead. There it is. And it's up against the water. So, we came too far over. So, it's actually on the shelf. Go directly under it. And looks like a nose. It's Lumerian build. It's called the Sunken City. People started discovering this last year. And yeah, you can't be purged. Ah! And it is a back door. You're like, well, wait a minute. There's a gate there. You can't get through. Wrong. Go up. And there you go. This is it's called the Undergate. And see, this is the back door. Enter the Black Keep. This is the back door to the keep. The Black Keep is directly above you. That way. It's Lumerian build. But this is considered the back door to the Black Keep. Or the underwater dungeon. Now, I know there's an entrance up top, but I don't know if this, since I've never been through it, I don't know if this is an exit or just a second entrance to it, or entrance to a separate, completely separate dungeon. But I know some people build in here anyway. So since I've never been through it, I'm not going to go through it just yet. We're going to stay right here, and we're going to end this for the day. For right now. Alright, guys. Good night. Well, I'll see y'all later tonight. As far as this goes, we're going to go check out the new Test Live server. So we're going to see what's going on with Test Live, which means exiting out. See Test Live. Now, I suggest downloading also Test Live. That way you have access to things that are coming out. Any updates and stuff. So anyway, so we're gonna do that. Okay, I don't know why YouTube went off, but it went off and now it's back on. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go to Conan Exiles Test Live Client. I'm gonna look at the properties to get Test Live. Under the normal one, I think there's a special thing to get the Test Live. You have to type something in to get it. No? Okay, now. You can download Test Live. I think it's from the regular Conan files. I know there's a way to get it. I agree. Yeah, you have to do that. When you do the Test Live and you start it, it'll come up with the end user license agreement. So there's that. Now they're doing 2 different tests, regular and SEPTA, at the same time. So you get to choose which one you want to be on. I don't know why my streams were screwing up earlier. Anyway. So, okay. And it looks like the regular. Maybe it's on here. DLCs. There's a way to get it. Trust me. There's no mods because it's Test Live. Hit launch. I know there's a way to get the Test Live to come up. I think it's when you download the regular. But I don't remember. There is a way. Look for it in the forums. I can't remember. I know there is. I got some new stuff going on and I want to see what it is. But people have been asking to be able to pick up pieces and not destroy them. That's the one thing Ark still has yet to do. Being able to pick up without destroying everything. As far as implementing it. So yeah, there's that. And they're talking about modded. So I don't something else that's from a mod. That's why I'm going into Test Live to see what they're talking about. They were very cryptic on it. If they're just talking about for if they're talking about for come on. There we go. If they were talking about for pickup and that's the modded part, okay, cool.
Your family and
but
your riches.
I want to know what else. They were talking about building
Then
stuff
they took
too.
your health and your pride.
So we'll see what's going on. And I want to see what this is. You can play online or single player. And it looks different. This is completely different on Test Live. And I hope they don't do this. This is the only time, you know. Test Live is the only thing I see this on. So. And there's only... You can run the Test Live on your own private servers. I'm not sure why. you want to choose, if you're in the US, you want to choose America. If you're in the, if you're in Europe, you want to choose EU. So, yeah. We're going to choose America. See, this tells me they've had it up a long time. This says age 848. No, not really. Because they take it down once they're done testing and they restart it. I think. So we're going to see what's going on with it. I want to see what's going on. We're going to see all the new shit. Now we're getting an early look at it. People are like, well, since it's a test client, can you show it? Yeah. I'm not the only one that shows the stuff from the test clients. But yeah, you can. Firespark does it a lot. Firespark does show stuff from the test client. Now see, since it shows, this is one of the things you can do. You can have same as the other. So you can't see it on this. If I go with a darker color, alright, where you can see it. Facial details, mouth, ears. This is where you can do. Now, if you want clothes on, see, I've got it on none, but it's not showing it. Nudity, you can do no nudity, partial nudity, and full nudity on your servers or single player or even theirs. That's what this game is. You can choose how you want to play it. For the sake of people, I'm just going to leave it the way it is. No nudity. Just because I feel like it. And again, you can only change this. Bribing a watchman, inciting a riot, and breaking a pinky promise. Affirm. I got lucky no one's got that name on this game. There is somebody else on YouTube that's got just about the same name. Let's look and see what we got. Nothing looks different as far as building. Looks like they kind of trimmed it down a little. But just a little. if that's all they were talking about as far as building goes, well, that completely sucks. I would have liked to seen more stuff.
Behold, bonded one, the very boundaries of civilization. Beyond the passage of our highways, lie the wild.
I am beaten, left to rot among the ruins of the past. There are others here, slaves, bandits and cannibals, exiles from lands I've never heard of. Some of them try to scrape a life from the wasteland, scrabbling in the rocks and
I was
sand.
hoping maybe they'd added, a different glass
The life that I left behind haunts me. The sun
setup,
glittered
which
spires,
everyone's also
the
been
light
asking for
itself.
too. You know, more building pieces.
The smell of my daughter's hair. I will pass the ghost fence. This cursed land will finally end me. To whoever reads this note, I leave the last of my water and this message. Stranger, you have my pity. You do not know how cursed you truly are.
This is official. They've increased stuff for Test Life official. Like how much you pick up. Everything's increased. So you don't have to scrape those, you know. So it's not as hard. That's why I'm running past a lot of it.
Gods curse this sandstorm. We were forced to take refuge before the wind scoured the skin from our faces. There is something in the storm. Beasts. We hear the skittering of their paws outside the ruins, and their howls mingle with the screaming winds. The men are scared. I've put them to work crafting rudimentary weapons and torches from the loose stones and rough plants that dot this place. I've yet to meet a beast that liked fire, or the bite of the axe.
Since this on Test Live, it started us all out, and the first road. I'm going to show you over here where you can go to get out of a sandstorm. Right here. You can come up right here, under here. This is a good spot to get out of a sandstorm. You can even build right here to a certain point, out and around. That's what I did. And on another server. And I just abandoned it. Because I was like, you know what? He wants to go do this, and he wants to do that. And I was hoping he'd join me, but he keeps going off to private servers. So I was like, fine. You want a private server and stuff like that? You know, then we'll do that. This is another one of these. No, not that. There is another spot up here somewhere. Where is it? Right here against this. He and I usually build between this. This is a good spot. It's big, it's wide, it's a good spot to build. For if you decide to build at the beginning, just don't block off the paths on official. It's rude. To me, it's just always rude. Always rude. It just is to me. So anyway, that's just how I am. It has a lot, I mean, besides the pickup, which is all that they've changed, it looks like. Seriously, as far as building goes. Most of it had to do with thralls, from what it looked like. Some fixes and stuff from what they're hoping to fix. I don't see a lot of people on Test Live. And this dropped last night. Or was it early this morning? Wait, what are these? Okay, just the ground. I usually have stuff turned off. That. So, I mean, okay, there was somebody's stuff built here. And seriously, you don't have to put it that far underwater. You don't. As long as they're near the... So we're going to come around and we're going to see if there's anything else that's changed. And to test it out properly, you're going to have to get thralls. Which means if I know him and he wants to test out the test live and see what's new. This is also a good place to go. You're not completely cut except for right here in this corner. If sandstorm comes. So you could build right here if you wanted to. You can build up since there's no, you know, there's a lot of good spots to build. You're right next to the water. You got different levels you can build up to. I like it. Whoops. Yeah, you can eat aloe leaves. I don't. Queen bees. Let's see. Come back out here to the water, fill my water thing up. Where's my sword? Oh, two-handed sword. Okay. Now, I like one-handers. Or I think I like the claws. Or the daggers and stuff. I might go with that later. Pick. Hatchet. Skinning knife. Improvised torch. Truncheon. Nope. I don't have leather. Yeah, they've come. Each hit gets you 30 to 35 on a stone axe. Wow. Yeah, I wonder what a pick does. Need that one. I'll make regular torch later. Yeah, I'm way overweight. Oh wait, I haven't done my points yet. There I go. And this is a good spot in here. Yeah, I don't know why stones like to fall out of nowhere. This is also a good spot. It's like a little alcove in the rocks here. But it's nice and big. It's close to there for the Defari camps. It's close to the water. You can go up the cliffs. Which I just might build here. This is an awesome spot to build. Yes, we will build here. We need rocks, though. And luckily, we got rocks that spawn here. Holy crap. It takes 35 stone to build foundations. You get that in one hit. Like, holy crap. So, we're gonna see how this works. Oh, and you can craft faster. And I'm unofficial. Yeah, they've got everything turned up for this, because they don't like to let a lot of people... they want people to know what the new stuff is faster and stuff, so yeah. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. We're going to come over here to the middle of this, or as close to the middle as we can get. We're gonna do this. And you're like, well, I'm gonna put triangle foundations down here. Like, well, why are you gonna do triangle foundations? Because I like different building styles. It looks like it's at an odd angle, but you're cool. Ah, I'll return it to regular inventory. So that does work. What am I out of? Wood now. Now what am I out of? Oh, brick. My stones. The reason they have everything set up, like I said, really high, and we're going to turn the music down. Okay. Reason they have it turned up so high because they want people to get to the gist of things faster, because they don't leave the test client server up that long, but they don't wipe it either. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. See, that gets too close to that wall. That's the one thing I wish they would work on. Nope. You can do that if you want. Whatever. out of. Yeah, out of that. Those two back. Oh, gotta get bark. Oh. That was quick. Ooh, grubs. Make him come to you. He can't hit you. He's in your area, though. Whoops. Careful of him. Put your shield up so you can block.
I will drink your blood!
I'm gonna die. Keep moving, he can't hit you with that. Oh, yeah, I can. If you move it just wrong. So now I gotta run all the way over, back over here. So, okay. And when you respawn closer. Oh, somebody's camp. Somebody's house just demolished. Yeah, that will happen. If someone's not on after 7 days, after it comes back on, it will demolish itself. And the fact that I came over here just as it disappeared is awesome. I got... Oh. That's their own fault, by the way. And your bags, if your building does, and your bags, this should have said decayed. If you find a well, drink from it. But yeah, if you're off for so long, your house will auto decay, and a little bit longer, and it will demolish itself. Everything you had, gone. So I'm gonna stay around here and see what else disappears. I'm thinking these are starting to disappear. And really, this kind of leads up to... Oh, I was too close to the damn spikes. Motherfuck. I gotta be careful then. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Uh-oh, did it throw me? It threw me halfway across the map. It will do that, unofficial. It will throw you halfway across the map in different spots, but you don't have to run as far. Which way am I going? Sometimes you do. So, yeah. I get back to mine and see if anything else has disappeared. Hopefully nothing's disappeared. You know, like my first body. See, he's not supposed to put that there. This is the pathway to the top. Whoops. Come on, get up there. See, I'm hearing what sounds like a crocodile up here, but there's no crocodile up here. That I could see. Maybe it's those things down there. The big turtles. Okay. I've got, 25 attributes already. I need one more to get to the next. I'm still overweight. Not bad. We make different chess pieces with different stuff. I'm gonna have him come through when he gets on. And there's something else up there. How much am I over? Oh, I'm way overweight. So we're gonna start dropping some of this wood and stuff. Split that in half. Not what I wanted. Drop. Drop. It's not what I wanted. Oh, I'll just keep it. Hi, baby.
You don't start getting out a little bit more, I'm turning the internet off.
I forgot to go get the paper this morning. So, yeah, let's see. I hear bees. Is there somebody else's base up here too? See if we can't get to my back down to my base. And hopefully the furnace and everything else will not demolish before he gets on and runs along the south wall. Hopefully my other body won't disappear. I still got a ways to go. We're gonna build a couple of boxes, store stuff in, and I'm gonna build me a bedroll. So I have a feeling he's got iron in that furnace. Now, hopefully it's not gone in by the time I get back over there. Around this bend, I think. And yep. And I'm home. I got it set on test live so that you can. Already got yours set on test live.
I'm not going to test live. All I wanted you to do is see what the fucking update was.
Oh. You can do this.
Yes, that's why I wanted you to read it.
Oh. I'm trying to figure out what the other thing is about the thralls and stuff. Whoops. Maybe they did do what I thought they did. If I come over here, see if my body's still over here.
Who are you, Shadow?
My body's not. There it is.
He's not gonna come back to you anymore. Just don't hit those 2 arrows at you, dear.
And he stops following you. Oh. I thought maybe he would see what was the new stuff with, or fixes with the dolls, but I guess not. I'm fine. He can watch me do it. He'd rather play his game. Looks like I'm gonna have. more than I want. And hopefully the other stuff hasn't disappeared by the time I get back over there. I watched a whole base just poof in front of me. I went and picked up all the crap it had.
People aren't gonna watch your videos if you ain't got no good content.
La 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 la. We're gonna go back and see if that see if it's gone or not.
Last that long, like 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm hoping. Crossing my fingers. I think it depends
I
on.
can tell you right now, if it's been more than 5 minutes, everything's gone.
I'll see. Well, some of it's still there. Still here.
No bag.
Oh, I already picked up what there was. So it went poof right in front of me. So far. There's only a few things. That was it must have already been sitting on the ground, otherwise it would have been bags too. So I wonder if maybe he put stuff up there, which... I don't know why it would, but anyway. It's not a bad half spot to build up here. See, that path goes up to there, and then goes around, and there goes around to the bridge. And there's a ghost spots over there. And then there's that, and you can build up in there. But this is just as cool up here to build on. And just as hidden. Which, pretty cool if you do it right. I mean, it's hidden. Things can't get to you. I don't even think avatars can get to you if you build it right. Vultures' nests are on top of things. See, if you build right, if you come up here and build right, things can't get to you. That's awesome. I might just move my base up here because it's hidden. But since it's PvE, who cares? Da-da-dee-dee-dee. So anyway. It's decayed. Ooh, iron. How much? Oh, don't need the wood. We're gonna drop it and split it. Wow. You get a lot of hide off of that. Look at all that honey. I'll go over to the lockbox. Oh, gotta wait for the lockbox. I don't have enough. But I have a crap load of arms and don't need those. Some of these are not demolishable. Depends on when they were put down, I think. Let's see what was on this. Nobody. Nothing. You can do this on PvP, PvE, or PvE conflict around 7 days. If it says decayed, go for it. Unfortunately, if it's something like this that's in individual spots, get some more fiber. It's kind of flat right here, so you can build right here. But like I was showing you up there, that's a good spot for PvP.
Oh, there's that. Okay.
Well, we're gonna need to make some bandages. I need to stop getting so close to those spikes. Build you a repair hammer. If you've got the stuff to do it, equip it. If you equip it, you can see when it decays. It's supposed to already be decayed. Now if you go out of, you know, a certain distance where you're out of render range of it, and then come back. Nope. Build yourself a torch. Guess I'm not far enough out of render range. Did that work? See if that worked. I don't want to lose that chest. I don't know what's in it. So how was your day?
Boring.
Who are you, Shadow?
I will drink your blood! I will feast upon you!
Come, Shadow!
Stay your hands, stranger. Come, look into the pit. Lord of Improbable awaits therein. I am his shaman, Nuno. Your coming was revealed to me with the whispering of a bat's wings.